Welcome everybody back to European Pro League Division 2 as we have like second division season 23, I think it's officially called, or season 17. Don't know exactly, but we got Preasy, we got kONO, and we're ready to get it going. It's Preasy, of course, Equip Griller, with a new addition recently added, I think only just a couple of days ago. It is Vigo. That is now one of the, well, a couple days ago, yesterday, officially confirmed Vigo. So we will see his first game be played. Of course, looking forward to seeing him play, as Vigo has been bouncing back and forth between some smaller Danish teams. He came from Molotov Gaming, where I casted him a bit as well. They had a very good run in ESCA Advanced. kONO have kind of stagnated. As soon as they had their ECF roster and beyond that, as soon as they got kONO ECF roster, they did show some very, very good signs. They were pretty damn good. But then at that point, kind of went back to, yeah, not that great, sadly. So Ancient, Vertigo, and Inferno, their map pool of kONO does leave something to be desired, with Vertigo only being played once. So it's being picked by Preasy, who are pretty comfortable on the map. A map that is still quite certain to disappear. But until then, we'll have it here as our second map, and we are ready to fly. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Have I said welcome already? Let's get it going. We got Saltovsky in middle on his own with the P250, really letting those fights happen. But for now, nothing surprising has happened just yet. Saltovsky is going to sneak in. Preasy have made 0 moves yet. There comes the util. Saltovsky will take the early fight. Becky is just baiting Asilion here. Asilion wants to make sure that Saltovsky does not know that Becky is there. Saltovsky put under pressure. A triple. Is back to the bomb site. A 2 versus 2 as the rest of Preasy were managing to keep up, but now Becky has to do it all by himself. The shadow gives away what the positions are, and Becky now knows it. Now knows it. Is there something possible here with the dualies? Mid-reload. He's getting pushed. They switch positions. Amsterdam in cave. And that should solidify it. What nicely done by Amster. Not going for the ring around the rosy, but tucking back into cave, giving himself a great opportunity to escape the gunfights. And that's very nicely done by Amster. kONO take the first. Yeah, both teams have a slightly concerning current win rate. kONO, I think, currently is on a 6-game loss streak. They did perform decently well at the World IESF Championship. I think if they send Passion UA next year, that might be a victory. That's going to be easy cleanup. At least 3 kills for the CTs. That is pretty good. Yeah, but Preasy haven't done much better. They've won only 1 in the past. Oof. In the past, like 10 or something. They managed to beat Navi Jr. somehow. But after that, it's not been too great. As we are, of course, in the playoffs, so those are 2 wins within the playoffs, because they got through the playoffs cleanly, right? Preasy, like they 2-0'd. Of course, that's not on HLTV, so it does look kind of bad on their record. Same goes for kONO, actually. So let's be nice about their HLTV stats. As it's a 2-0, rifles are out, but not a lot of util with that. It's a sandwich, yeah, but only just one piece of meat on there. No condiments, no decoration on that sandwich. But Vigo might take a nice bite out of it anyways. With the turnaround, Saltovsky nearly gets one, but Vigo has put Burya down very, very low. This is a 3v3 that might be possible as Niffy is able to at least take one from Donut. Vigo holds on. That's another great kill. But then they do not know where Kenzazor is at. Can they figure it out? There's no defuse kit. Vigo taps on the bomb. He doesn't go for the ace. He lets Becky get one, but it's a beautiful 4K from Vigo from his third round in Preasy, in professional Preasy play. It's a nice iteration. Alliteration, sorry. When actually was the announcement? Yeah, the announcement was legit yesterday. Yes. Perfect. The Preasy social media is sleeping. It's a bit of a bummer. Oh, Asilion. I thought those shots would have hit. Okay, I'm not gonna put those down as like big whiffs. I really thought those shots should hit. As Equip finally sees his teammate getting a kill with the AWP. Asilion doesn't necessarily need to get more here, as it is this eco buy, and there you see a nice result from keeping it close before the previous gun round, right? So yeah, kONO won 2 rounds, but both of them got quite close. So at least hurt the economy. But yeah, I mean, both teams made changes. Both of these teams. Of course, they got Vigo added. It's been Sky's leaving and to be recovered by J-Boon. Now that position is taken by Vigo. Virez, the opper, he left. Asilion, the coach, took his spot. So yeah, it's been a slightly weird roster shuffle a bit for Preasy. I don't think it's their best iteration that they've had. Of course, after going back to like full Danish, of course. But yeah, I don't think it's the best iteration. Oh well, I say full Danish. After doing away with the Dupree roster. But with Vigo, there might be some extra stability coming back in. As Vigo, together with his teammate, have gotten in close towards that middle area. Decently important round heading into the rest of the half, as kONO could be looking at another eco. Look at that from Preasy. Just a full side take, full mid take, full lane take. They realize that there's absolutely no pressure on B lane. And the rotates coming in, but kONO's going for a late mid play. And Molly, oh, beautifully timed. The util giving it away. What they are going for. Still gonna fight out in the open, full blind Asilion. Still finding a frag, and that really puts a stop to kONO. Preasy, a good CT round. Having a nice advantage against a slow playing kONO. thus far. But with another opening kill, make that 2, Saltovsky. Again, showing some good firepower. There's only 30 seconds left, and Vigo tucked in. Here's Burya. Struggled to jump up. Now all those footsteps clocked in by Becky. Equip gets himself ready. The sprays is good. And there you go. A nice triple from Equip as the time was running low. And kONO, I mean, you really need like a solid plan if you're gonna play this slow on the T side of Ancient. I mean, that's one thing. That's one thing that I was very, very impressed about heading or throughout the major. When I was watching the major, watching Heroic play Ancient was one of the more exciting things to watch throughout the entire major. Heroic on Ancient, it was amazing. It was really, really good to see. I mean, they were so fast-paced, so direct, so convincing in every single play that they made. Even if they had delayed it a bit, it was just always bang, 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 bang. And you can understand why, as Griller picks off the two with no armor. Or 2 of at least, which had no armor. So it wasn't a lot available. That also has dropped the bomb on a closed staircase, so kONO only finding Vigo. Wait, what? I'm so went all the way around. We completely missed it. All of a sudden, this round is in. What? We're spectating someone else, and Umster gets a knife kill. The fuck? The fuck? What's the cost to have a life besides casting? I wish I did not. I wish my whole life was casting. I wish. But we're not that good yet. Or maybe we are that good, but we aren't that ingrained in the culture just yet. It's a bummer. Saltovsky taking care of the push of Vigo now under a ton of pressure. Can he hold on though? Because there's 2 more coming here. And that's not gonna stop you. Well, that is gonna stop you. 2 players in Donut. If this does not get smoked, there is a smoke available for Umster. Does he elect to use it for Donut, or are they just going to swing in? There's that smoke down. I think it's safe. Becky's just gonna go straight through. Well, you had to try something in the 3v4. Cillian going to save the AWP as the Donut attack just kind of falls to bits. Hello, I'm Dominic. Bob was the GOAT. Rest in peace, Bob. He didn't actually die. He just has... Dynamo Eklund haven't been playing in EPL a while. Actually, I say that. Didn't they finish like 2nd last season? Yeah, they finished 2nd last main season. All right. Becky has crashed out of the game, so we are going to get a reset. Burya decides to set the forest on fire. Oh, and he... Nice. He extinguishes it. Good job, firefighter. Firefighter Burya. I was like, oh, Dynamo Eklund haven't played in a while. They played last season. Stupid. Yeah, we have our let's see, our fourth team that are now double winners of the Division 1 tournaments. Fourth team, that is pretty ridiculous. But yeah, Gun 5, Guns, they have gotten themselves in towards the in the top 2 or top 4 teams. Together with Passion UA, Preasy Esport, of course, the same Preasy organization that we have now in the server. Slightly different roster back in that back in those days, but we'll let that one slide. Alternate Attacks finished second at some point in that tournament. That makes me feel some type of way, man. Seeing Alternate Attacks make it all the way in there. That was a fun season. Oh yeah, we had Pain and Legacy because they were like boot camping. Yep. It was a great season. But Becky is going to be returning, I've heard already, so we should have him back any minute now. So, no worries. No worries. Yeah, we just had the just had me reminiscing about some old matches. Some old tournaments. We'll restart the round real quick. Ba-boom. Yes, Becky disconnected, so we're back. We had some time to kill. But we're always good at killing time, so. I was gonna make a very. No, I'm not gonna make that joke. We're gonna have 2 Desert Eagles. We're gonna be pushing middle. There's very little help for Kensazor here. Niffy does come in, but that is, Jesus, a hefty fight. I think there was a Zeus kill in there. From what I saw in the kill feed, Equip has an opportunity to either save this thing or try and attempt without armor. Let's have an extra smoke to go for a diffuser. I might see him just stick this. If he gets past cave unscathed, smoke on the bomb, gives himself the opportunity. Oh no! Oh no! The Zeus gave him away! Oh, the Zeus recharged right as he wanted to peek. Oh, no way. Oh my god. I never thought in a pro game I was gonna see that be of any type of influence. That is so good. I've never in my life thought that was gonna be that happening. Alright, well, Equip now may feel a bit bad about not throwing away that that Zeus. Booyah, throwing you util. Simple A execute as Booyah does go full blind. As he exits, Asilion on the side. Simple but effective, not really that much resistance offered either. Saltovsky manages to keep fragging. Kill on Asilion, that's all the way in tempo. Asilion being a bit ahead of the pack here. Looking to maybe get an extra pick in or or something, but it's not a necessity. Vigo hoping to late win this fight against Amster, which is not happening. Well, now you got to save. kONO 5-4. They'll get the lead back.
Terrorists win.
The Bob lore is pretty deep. No, I have very little lore on Saltovsky. A bit of a messy buy, just saved weapons and nothing else, but they're gonna be aggressive. Of course they are. I mean, you have very little other options. So I kind of do think that was a bit unnecessary for Niffy. As again, this A presence for the T side. This time I contact player. I don't know why it looks like they have less util than they had the round before. I mean, they didn't throw that much, right? Did they just not buy full util? No clue at this point. Consort is able to trade for one. Yeah, Griller not be able to do much. And Saltovsky just again gets a kill with that sniper and pretty much just shuts the entire take down. Ooh, Equip had a chance. And now Asilion has a chance. Maybe able to take some revenge, but on the tight angle. Saltovsky makes me sound like an owl. Woohoo! As kONO on 6 on the board. They don't open the smoke. It's Vigo the one challenging. And again towards this A bomb site. Again, support is far away. Griller. Hey, you have one smoke, but he uses that. Uses the smoke and the molly. Vigo has gone down on the push, so rethinking the scenario for kONO. Flashbang. Silion just braves it. Maybe more. Only now they start to double swing. And there you go. Nice reaction from Griller. It's completely vacated the A bomb site. And if he does have control, but has no more teammates, no more bomb. Does have a bit of time, but you're not going to be winning much here if you're Niffy. What up, Hertz, by the way? Saw Hertz in the chat earlier. Niffy does take one. The Molotov is to the correct position. They still have sight over the bomb. I'm thinking a boost here would have been nice. They're going to go for a double swing. It's fine as well. Can you actually boost? Is there actually a gap that you can sit in cave and look over towards the elbow? There must be, right? Isn't there? I'm confused now. I'm confused. I give up. Too confused for my own good. Is Vigo again playing this close position? Let's see if he times his push a bit better now. I'm somewhat disappointed that kONO have such a pretty successful T side without actually playing some well thought out T side rounds. It's mostly just been capitalizing off some mistakes in the A bomb side of Preasy, like some mistakes in the holds or in the pushes. Haven't necessarily made all of the plans themselves, but 4 versus 4. Borja and Saltovsky both low. Interesting to see what the plan is going to be here. I have a feeling Preasy is going to retake this mid control. As soon as the smoke fades, Asilion has a single flash for it. Do they want to use that? No, they're going to dry swing out. Dumpster taking the kill, and that means a lot more control. Asilion. Whereas the Dumpster might want to return. Okay, this is a nice play. Taking some mid aggression. Preasy, of course, had already rotated towards mid, showing some mid presence just to sort of empty a bomb site. Saltovsky, another kill. Flash going high. Becky wants to peek, wants to get something here. Booyah stuck on the bomb site. Could be wide swung, but into cave. The flashbang goes in. Becky charges. And Booyah on his own. Low HP for both. Who's going to take it on top? Asilion will make sure we tie the half. Tied half, Shibari style, as Machine said so nicely throughout the major. As we do have another tech pause, hopefully it's not going to take too long. As Kenzazor is now the one with the issues. Hopefully the tech pause isn't going to take too long, but we have some time now for ourselves. But it looks like we're all good now. Maybe it's the new update. I haven't played with the new update. We had an update yesterday. We have been playing without newer updates in the past. Way back. It's almost 2 years ago now. Oh my god. It is 2 years ago. Is it 2 years ago at this point? 1 year. Now I don't know anymore. But I remember at least casting the absolute the absolute final Counter-Strike Global Offensive match. Which was a best of 5 final, going all 5 maps. Ago versus Nexus. Good times, good times. As a quick response to a slow-moving train of Preasy. Quip being hurt. Well, okay, a bit less than what showed. 4 players in Temple. Not sure about this, guys. The flank is being held and positions are being reset. This fight from Asilion is going to be important. Finally beat Saltovsky in the head-to-head. Been a while. As now with kills coming through, it allows a bit more space for the flanks to come in. As Becky moves fast. And Preasy move up towards 7. Viewing is 2020. Yeah, as soon as you said that, people left. We're good. We just need to be above United 21. Which I think we are. Yeah. If you have not, of course, everyone in the chat has, because we have to chat on follow. But if you haven't chatted yet, still watching, still enjoying your time, hit the follow. As you can follow Becky to his death as Borja just wrecks him through a smoke. That's what you can do. As, oh my wordy. Okay, it's a 5 versus 3. Vigo is going to go very, very aggressive, which is not necessarily what you need to do in a scenario like this. And a 2v4, lighter weapons, but such a possibility to take a steal. There is a molly. They need to throw it now. They need to throw it quick. Because with 5 seconds to get him off the bomb. Asilion, are they really going to win the round with that? Are they really going to win the round with that? Oh my god. A Molotov with a cape. And a big S on the front of the bottle. That big S stands for Super Molly. Okay, that sounds like that sounds like drugs. Super Molly. I've had some Super Molly, I think. Hey, to be fair, the other caster, the guy currently casting United 21, he hasn't been casting for that long. It's another Dutch guy. He's casting EPL as well. Filling in for EPL as well. He is actually really good. I was pleasantly surprised because I saw a new name, and usually when you see new names getting into like the casting space, right? It's like, okay, this is a newer guy, and you'll have to like sort of watch him grow. But no, he was on it. His play-by-play is really good. Like he's just like sharp. Has a good voice. My voice today is like every single word I say, I'm within an inch of a horrible voice crack. Oh, nice Molotov, Becky. Beautiful. For how good the previous Molly thrown was. This isn't necessarily the round-winning one. It wasn't Asilion's brand of Molotov. It's kONO on the minimap, slowly encroaching onto this middle position, but it's 2 wallbang headshots. What? Alrighty. And Preasy manages to just eke out this advantage bit by bit. I think kONO would have done a lot better if they had bit. But it's a Ukrainian team without the headshot machine. Briller and Equip now fighting versus Umster, and Umster is fighting back. Fuse kit grabbed. No Molotov this time, so Equip can't go for those same sneaky plays. But he's planted it for either ramp, long, or cave, and he's been tucked in towards Cubby. So that might be a nice plan. I don't think Umster will read this, but why swing out? Why swing out? I get you need information, but Umster gives himself a 4K. And kONO are back into this game. This would have been dead time for them. This would have been 9-10 for Preasy. Oh, that's a mistake. The young eagerness. Good to see it, but he gets him killed. Oh my god. I mean, that's a 1v4 for Umster. I'm not gonna really give it to him, because it's been like a lot of individual fights and not like a lot of mistakes. Like, they were gifted to him, these kills, but still, I mean... Yeah, now you have light weapons barging through mid-smoke. Of course it's not gonna work out nice for you. Kenzazor taking the 4K. Adding his stats a bit more. He was not having the best of games thus far. Man. Vigo. Stam does get away with an opening kill. Saltovsky has it clean. Now what they want to do, they are just going to encroach on Saltovsky. Really want to get him done. Becky has the wherewithal to be able to trade into Donut. That's actually a nice play. Boy, yeah, nice aggression. We've seen Bit do this. Some inspiration from his countrymate. Fellow countryman, as now Briller plants the bomb. Niffy again, sneaky with an MP9. Navi leaving open Donut, going for that play. Push through Red Room. Not the first to do it, but they have popularized it slightly. Briller needs a multi. Needs a multi. Only able to connect one, not falling back after getting the first kill is what costs him. Boryak gets another defuse. It's another clutch going the way of kONO. And they are looking back on their way to take a map win. And Preasy have choked that. I mean, I gotta be honest. This should have been 10. Like 10-7. 10-6. Costa loves Navi and Bit. No, I accidentally made 2 references to him. I realized as well. I realized as well that it did feel a bit inflated. Not like that. But yeah, I'm aware. Ooh, Buriam. How you deal with the pressure here? Well, you just have help come in. Niffy with 1, Saltovsky with 2, making Buria's job a lot less tense. Saltovsky's on fire, man. Him and Umster both on 18. Looking to finally get a good tournament run again is kONO. And for Preasy, actually could be quite the same. Yeah, they've already been punished down towards the lower bracket. Verdant, of all teams, is now in the upper bracket, which was a very close series. This is, I think, the furthest Verdant have gotten in an EPL season. Maybe they've gotten like top 6 one. They already are top 6 now. But yeah, I'm casting that tomorrow. I'm very excited to see them play again. Very excited to meet them again. Probably at the Spring Epic Land. It's thrown in Emboria. Doesn't even know how many there are. It's like standing over an anthill. Like, yeah, you're close to it, but you have no clue how many there actually are. Right? Yeah. Oh my god, just the wall bang. And he sneaks away like he did nothing. Look at that cheeky smile on his profile picture. Oh, man. This player photo. He knows what he just did. Hamster and Griller are able to trade, but it's a sort of unnecessary middle fight. The fight over B is necessary. Basilion just not confident at all that Cave's clear at this point. With very low HP, they're expecting to be challenging Saltovsky and Boria. Boria, multi-kill lineup. Not there yet. But they leave the low HP Griller left alive. And as soon as he taps that bomb, Molly goes in, Nate goes in. Won't touch him either, but Saltovsky just knows exactly where he's at. Gets himself 11, and Preasy, after losing that clutch against Amster, it has just been riding a bike with a flat tire on both wheels. Hasn't been going great. The hero Galil is asking for Batman getting Robin. Maybe Robin can do some damage with his henchmen, the henchmen of Tech 9, that are fighting into this bomb site. They have control over the bomb site. Finally, some fast-paced play from Preasy. Took a while for them to have one of these burst plays. Oh, collateral through the smoke. Saltovsky didn't even see Equip. But they line up for him, and Saltovsky with a triple. Well, it absolutely does prove that Robin ain't as good. Well, 12-8. This is going to be a very fast end to the map if kONO complete this next round. We do have a full gun round, but it needs to be 4 in a row. 4 straight. If Preasy want to get any chance at potentially winning the first map. Looking to be a bit of a destruction. Well, last time we had Preasy versus kONO on Ancient. United 21 League Season 19. It was a 16-12 for kONO. Right before that, Preasy did manage to win at least one. And it was with a bit of a different roster. Of course, the same, but Cillian gets the opening tag, but crucially, Niffy gets away with his life. Saltovsky's been such a menace on this B bombs. He also hasn't left. So what you usually see is that the oppers kind of rotate, kind of move, get towards middle, get towards A on the CT side. You know, have the opper be in positions. Nice shot. Have the opper be in positions where you can surprise Preasy. Nope, Saltovsky has just settled in on towards the B bomb side, but it's not going to give himself up to a Cillion. Preasy hoping to chase another overtime, which at this point does look like a good start of it. Or at least a necessary start. 3 versus 5. kONO not looking like they're in the mood to go for a retake. So we're going to have about 1 minute of absolutely nothing happening. It's yes. We know it now by now. The hunt for the weapons will be completed at least. So kONO gonna get a bit closer to a full eco. They still have money for, I think, 2 more rounds. What that would mean that the 12-11 is going to be played with MP9s and FAMASs. FAMASs? FAMASs? Doesn't matter. Vigo looking to challenge middle. Kenzazor is going to be close range. Finds a gap in his own smoke. Behind his own molly. Vigo, a nice double opener. Vigo has really been trying this middle elbow play from CT and from the T side. Mixed results, but often at least some success coming through it. And a very slowed down approach now again for kONO. I mean, this is looking like the map still is slipping away. I mean, Preasy did look good on the T side. Don't. Like, at the start of this half, they still looked quite good. It was against some lesser buys, yeah, but after that 1v4, it completely fell apart. Now, double opener again. Saltovsky giving one away. Now Saltovsky has a chance to be a hero. But Vigo just barges through. It's the Molotov that will eventually take him out. Viperio with the butterfly fade and the M4 fade. At least aesthetically aware. I say that. He does have neon green gloves. So maybe not as aesthetically... Yeah. Aesthetically mindful? Is that it? Yeah.
Terrorists win.
Oh yeah, clocks in the footsteps. And it's nice to find 2. Still, that match point sound rings, and a 13-11 does seem somewhat possible, as now the decision goes for kONO, and, well, we're gonna have the tactical pause, obviously, as the decision now goes. What do we do? Do we force now next to the weapon of Buria? Or do we eco go for the next round? In my humble opinion, eco! Buy a deagle at most. As that is 100% the best decision to take. So that's good. That's good. They only need to win one. kONO getting themselves ready for that 13-11. It is their best option at this point. Looking to stop Preasy at the final hurdle. Hoping that the last spike mat thrown will stop this charging car. Very passive from kONO, not going for any off-the-wall pushes. Figure with that flashbang knows exactly what's up, and that means play from Donut. And this is our forced into that smoke. Curious to see if that will have any effect. But looking at this, Preasy, they're walking themselves into a trap. There's 4 CTs here. Okay, now 3 as one is left. Becky needs to be point head, needs to be spearhead. Umster could do so much more here at this point. But he won't be able to. Sniffy on the side will be stopped as well. 12-11. Will we see overtime? Or will we see kONO taking it with this full buy? Twice now. They've given up 2 openers within the first 20 seconds. A slower play, definitely warranted. Maybe you're going to go for the double aggression in A main. What are you going to go for, kONO? The previous timeout must have had a chat about it. Well, Saltovsky that's going to play close range with an AWP. Coverage needs to be there. He's ahead of all the flashbangs. As the smoke blooms. He himself knows that he's safe. Kenzazor. Cheeky one. Onto Vigo. As he gets away with it, Preasy have completely reset their situation. Similar to where they were in the last round. kONO not daring to retake B. That might cost them. Ooh, I'm not a fan of this decision to stay passively on the B bomb side. You can very easily defend this as soon as this bomb goes down. That might cause them problems as these smokes now rain in. Not the biggest amount of utility to stop them. kONO going to commit at least. No risky solo plays, really commit to the retake setup. And there's a Cillian already with the flank, already with the first. This is exactly what I mean. You have 2 tight chokeholds now that you need to exit from. And your flashbangs, they're not being used. Buria, you still had a flashbang. It's gonna be 12 for Preasy as Griller finds all 4. kONO choke it away, and we're gonna go to overtime. Oh boy. I'm at least happy I can recognize now that like some plays are just not gonna be working. Maybe they thought there was already a lurk in B or something. I gotta be honest. Umster. Now going aggressive. Now taking control with 4 men. Griller. Ooh. Ooh, Griller, that's a nice shot, actually. I think it was right before the smoke bloomed that he spotted him. Four versus four. I always feel like the tension sort of resets when you get into an overtime. Especially when it's the first map. And I mean, it's like, it is a smaller tournament. I'm not going to cost this like it's, like it's a major final. Or at least not in these moments of the round, as Saltovsky again gets away with one. Equip just barges through a Molotov to take him down. Kensor has an opportunity for a lovely multi-kill. Let's get stopped. Becky. It's been a while since we've seen a clutch from Preasy. Is Becky gonna go? Oh, Becky. Oh, Becky. Oh, this is looking good. This is a nice play, and I think kONO know what's up. But Becky's gonna tuck into cave. Oh no, Becky's gonna tuck it to the edge of cave. Not another headshot. It goes the way of the CTs. kONO take the first as Becky nearly managed to complete a 1 versus 3. It was not meant to be. We had a triple overtime in the main division, in the first division final. That was fun. That was very fun. Another smoke thrown in deep. It does hit Vigo. Kensor heard it. Nice awareness of that sound cue of the smoke hitting his leg. And of course, knowing what Vigo has been doing pretty much every single round here on the T side, you can just blind spray through that smoke and it'd be an 80% chance of getting a kill. Quip has snuck in. And that means Preasy again staring up the cliff of a disadvantage. Last time, Becky tried to free solo it. But bouldering this baby is not going to be easy for Preasy. Saltovsky. Another kill onto Asilion, who has been losing that one-on-one more often than not. Driller with the wide swing. Sees Kensor moving away. Kensor nice and active on the angle. Well done. Dropping the flash. Ring around the rosy. And, oh, but Becky does still find him well. Doing one better 1v4. Nice flick. Burning hot, hot, hot. Saltovsky finds the kill. I need to clip that mid-round, actually. That mid-round was some of my best color bars that I have ever casted. Caster is a clown. Caster's my clown shoes. Oh. I don't know what that was. I apologize. Boria, again, taking an opening kill, and now he's not just going to sit back. That's a free kill through the smoke. Equip revealing his position. And at this point, 14-12. Vigo steps back up again. Griller. Oh my goodness, Griller. Flanking middle. He goes unchecked. Two versus two. Solution is near. Preasy, if they are able to win one round, we'll at least give them a bit of a chance. Otherwise, getting 4 rounds in a row on that T side would mean getting 3 rounds more in a row on the CT side. Asilion will hold on for one, but then Saltovsky tossed to clutch. That's where Asilion is at. He's been winning those fights. Tries to isolate them. Desperate no-scope, tapping the bomb. The nade is good from Asilion. Good awareness to save that one. Preasy do at least win a single round. We switch sides again. It's been a while. And we've seen Preasy on this CT side. Saltovsky again won't stop. 28 kills. Once more an opener. That T-side op caused problems for Preasy in the first half, and it will continue to do so as Saltovsky's just gonna storm up the ramp. Nifty's already in cave. He has no resistance. Asilion finds a meaningless kill over towards middle. Vigo brings in a bit more impact. But ooh, another smoke thrown in. Still 2 Molotovs available for the CT or for the T side. But we haven't seen the biggest efficient use of those mollies. Vigo goes straight through. Doesn't elect to go for the spray through the smoke. Could have stopped the bomb, but with 50 seconds left, it was a desperate situation. And kONO looking to get another map point added to their tally as Nifty out in the open. Gives himself up. Maybe there's some chance with Saltovsky after 2 kills already. Still rocking 80 HP. He's going to be an impossible wall with, or for Asilion. This time, Mercy as Umster is the one to take him down and not his nemesis of the T-side opper. Saltovsky, 1 lovely kill away for 30. kONO, 1 round away from taking map 1. Look at that. The late half A play. Vigo is 1 corner further up ahead, and kONO just completely failed to check this. What? You spray so much, and you can't for a second believe that he can be in that close corner. Oh my goodness. What a play from Vigo. That does take balls. I mean, he's been in the other corner so often. And he just went like, they won't expect me here. They won't expect me here out in the open. For a second there, I thought Kinzler crashed. Might have been him just taking a drink. Swinging in wide. Booyah, misses his chances. Griller, another double. Same as the round that got them into overtime. Griller again bringing in high impact multi-kill. Saltovsky though on his own. Yeah, you're getting yourself to 30 kills, but stopping this is impossible. 14 on the board for Preasy. We go one more. Will there be another comeback? People from all over the world watching. Yeah, it's pretty good. As there are 2 games live at this point, and both are in overtime. That is a thing of beauty. Oh yeah. Oop. Flash goes high, but he is able to support with gunfire. Is able to get away from Asilion now. Goes to jump around, but doesn't realize that there might be one more in cave. And so they really want to deal with Asilion and with Vigo here in middle. They've been trying their hardest, but with low HP, they get dropped in 14. Look at the turn to 15. As it's not years rolling by, it's rounds getting won. Saltovsky trying to make a route for himself. He needs to be ahead of it, not at the back. It's going to be 15-15 overtime number 2. Kicking off. Flash is going high. We reset into another overtime. There's Niffy. Looking to challenge in towards cave. Equip getting saved. The nade's a bit slow on the reaction. As Equip was already more than aware. Of everyone coming into play. Becky with a double. And now the swings go in. Vigo feeling the confidence of being supported. 2 versus 3. Could it be Preasy taking the lead at this point? What we're looking for mostly is a clean first half victory. How long is that smoke, guys? Oh, there are some clipping edges along that wall. They haven't realized they crossed each other. And Saltovsky now books it to the other bomb site. Griller will be stomped as he tries to attempt to get out of that smoke. And it's death. And it's being thrown high. kONO. That one CT round they were so longing for. They get it immediately. It's thrown in. Thrown in high. Becky will be stopped. And again, it's this one-man advantage. Preasy. I've had difficult times reading this. Much util as they still have. They throw it into the B bomb side, and once more, Saltovsky beats Asilion. Story that has been pretty consistent throughout this series. Vigo is getting completely wrecked, completely swarmed. Griller has had impactful multi-kills, but never from a 1vx situation. And that's the task. Lying up ahead of him right now. Not going to be the easiest with 8 HP. It is going to be kONO taking 17. He's still going to try, but with an opportunity to spray through the wall on a player that is 8 HP. Saltovsky is the one to find him, so Niffy doesn't even have to go for anything. 17 on the board for kONO. 2 rounds on the board, timeout called, looking to get a bit of a breather. And maybe, just maybe, they can get away with an advantage. Vigo again playing that close elbow. Again, hoping to just find anything with that push behind, but Amster once more ready for it. Asilion stops them. kONO, their slow plays toward the A bomb site have been... I don't know what their plan has been. Has it been to just take attention? Because that's kind of been working, but so and so often they just walk up towards the A main sort of chokehold or choke point, and then they're like, hello. And then there's either a kill from Asilion or a smoke thrown in, and then they just walk back. And then you have this situation. We've seen this situation quite a lot already, but boom, another opener. Saltovsky with another kill. Still no action. I want to deal with the middle first. I want to deal with this flank. I don't know the time of that middle smoke. Maybe we can switch to it, or we can watch this fight. Saltovsky looking to challenge Equip, getting himself ready. Equip has his spot at the edge of the body. No, not yet. Now at least they know one is there. Saltovsky going on the lurk with an op. The rest of the 3 players doing what I have complimented them about in the past, which is go for that very group mentality. Just stick together. 5 players all in one blob. And Amster can wield that AWP just as well as his teammate. Becky on the flank finds one. That cues the reposition of Kenzazor, making it very, very difficult to retake this. Kenzazor, there's a timer on this rotate. He now gets the kill on the flank, but Becky hasn't gone for the stick. Has he gotten to the bomb in time? Ooh, just in time. There's a defuse. Preasy, again, just take one. kONO 2 rounds on the CT side. They did it in the previous OT. Should be possible. Vigo taking another kill. Amster. Able to also find one more. Or yeah, to go forward. His back's open, like as in, there's no pressure from behind. The flank coming through is looking good. Niffy, oh, the double spray. Support is there. A crunch upon Preasy. Becky getting dropped. And that is Acelion in a 1 versus 4. And you don't envy him here. What do you even do? Another smoke. It's just going to be 50 seconds of waiting. Can't even really save that AWP. Acelion does take down one, but in 16 seconds. Don't even know if kONO could feed him that fast. Look at that. 2 more map points. We have had 6 already for kONO. 6 map points already. Booyah. An opening kill. That's exactly what they need. Kenzas are supporting. Vigo being read by Amster. Vigo's tricks are up. No more tomfoolery from Vigo from that smoke. It's become a liability. The longer this map is taken, the better kONO have been able to read it. And a 2v5 bomb is still in control of Preasy, but this needs to be a generational fumble for kONO to lose this one. Acelion, blindsided, missing an op shot, played with his food. Booyah is going to take the final kill, and that will be map number 1 done, as it is the 19-16 scoreline. We have to take double OT, 7th time of asking in terms of map points for kONO, which does deserve something better in the future. Got to be honest about that. But yeah, overall, pretty scrappy game for both. Mostly just in terms of the util department and in terms of the trades. We could have seen a lot better plays from both teams, but hey, that's why they're in the lower bracket. So, Preasy now one map away of being eliminated. kONO looking to continue to fight for their tournament life. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes with map number 2 coming up. Welcome back, everybody. We return to the heights of Vertigo, a tall building that may not see the lights much more. Going in silently for the util. Actually, kind of like that. Doesn't necessarily win them that much time, but it does hide the plan. Saltovsky full blind on the timing. It's the first. Now, wrapping around this B bomb site, still having a decision to be made where they're gonna go into B, but there's a triple stack waiting to stop them. Buria with 2.1. Every one of the B bomb site chiming in on the CTs. And that is a very thick and fast CT pistol round. That went quite quick. That went quite quick. Saltovsky hoping to get a multi-kill here. Nice triple before it gets dropped against the Glocks. Nothing of much resistance being used. There you go. Easy cleanup. 2-0. Let's have another look at the maps. kONO played this once, only once on HLTV the past 3 months, and it was a loss versus Apple G. That's fine, I guess. Vigo, an opening pick. Hey, where did that happen? That happened on the A ramp. Sir, taking down Becky as they are pretty hefty fight with a man-up situation. Preasy do lose a lot of bodies getting up towards this B bomb site, and now a close range position from Buria. And a long range off. How will you deal with this? Saltovsky not standing. Saltovsky and Niffy actually have opposite positions. That Molotov is going to force Niffy forward and reveal his position. No contact through the spray. 2 versus 2. Find the first for Preasy. First for the Danes. Going through that smoke, not to be expected. Celia now reads it, protects his teammate. And Saltovsky with an op won't have an opportunity to get back into it. That will be the bomb going off. Saltovsky saving his op, but it's Preasy on the board. And that got a bit sketchy, but as soon as they got into the bomb site, that was some... that was some nice, quick fighting. Again, the same ramp situation. Nice flashbang. Fully blinds Vigo as it's a very slow round. I mean, nothing really happening. No aggression from the CATs. Just having their ears be their eyes and rotating where the util falls. In the middle of the bomb side, Nifi completely destroyed as Equip finds 2. Another kill through his smoke. kensazor does go down, revealing himself in the minimap, and that it will be costly. Becky could very well save this AWP for his team. Wait, was that an AWP? No. I got it wrong. But Saltovsky falling away. Keeping that op alive, keeping the weapons alive, which does mean slightly more resistance in the upcoming round. But also, Preasy tying up the game.
Terrorists win.
Another one of these slower approach rounds. And as mentioned, only the saved weapons are currently here for kONO. That does give them... does limit them in some ways, but in others it gives them a bit more freedom. Saltovsky's free to move wherever he'd so please. That smoke thrown in. kensazor is going to challenge this. How long is that smoke? Vigo slips the net, goes in between both, but does he know that the rest is there? Apparently he does. Vigo now finds 2. And that's a destruction of a round that could have possibly gone very wrong for Preasy. But Vigo with a nice play. The guy who's playing his first official with the team. Well, playing first game where it is official that he is in the team. He makes some wonderful plays. Some nice aggression going through that smoke. Of course, having a bit of luck as well that they weren't waiting for it on the other side, but they were pushing it as well. Boost over, kensazor. Not able to find a kill with that. And another piece of missed util. kONO really needs to up the sharpness on that. kensazor and Saltovsky, though, managed to find a couple. Becky may have gone past the angle. kensazor know if he does realize. No, he does not. Becky, now his presence alone is going to be a bit of a nuisance. Mollied out. Saltovsky here's the retreat. That makes it safe for his team to move up forward. Saltovsky somehow still alive. As now it's Griller on his own. And as said, he hasn't been that awesome in the 1vx's. Saltovsky hunting him down, eking for it, but Griller gets away with the first. Umster on the rep. Is it red? Yes, but not fully. Umster is just a bit faster than expected. And we got the 3-3 scoreline. Where ya? Down equip, and it has been a very, very slow starting game. All of the rounds just kind of feel the same. I apologize. I want to make it more exciting, but I'm really struggling to. As Cecilio now does get a nice kill onto Umster and Griller, holding down the flank. So we're gonna get another save, which is more dead air. Beautiful. Oh, well. Actually, his 8th game, 3rd on HLTV, and the 1st since the announcement. No, it's not the 3rd game on HLTV. It's not. It's his 1st game on HLTV. Since he joined.
Terrorists win.
Roster, maps played, 1. And that was the one today. Organization owner doesn't know his own players. Haha. No. I'm kidding, Hurts. Retire this Coster. Retire from chat, bro. Yeah, I know, I'm kidding. Righto. Not a full gun round again. Similar situation as what we have seen before. 2 saved weapons, couple of pistols. Last time it was heroics from Vigo that got them over the line. This time I'm hoping such heroics are not necessary. Look at that. Another default. I'm so happy that NIP call game went to Vertigo. It couldn't have been any other map. Gotta be honest. Oh well, it is gonna be a full stack on the A-bombs, and again, this time there is a scouting report being sent out, and that scout is Vigo. Who does get dropped, but that means the B-bomb site's open, and finally, they play it how you should. So that's a good job for Preasy, getting a 5th round on the board. Chat, these rounds have been going very slow, and it's gonna be another save. James got removed from Virtus Pro, but oh brother, his ghost still lingers. If if you honestly think that the NIP versus Umcall game was scripted, you I I do actually appreciate that. Is a compliment to the players saying that that game was scripted, the NIP Umcall game. If you say, okay, that game was 3-2-2 or whatever the fuck you guys are on about all the time, if you actually say that about that game, that would be a compliment to the players. But hey, gotta be honest, no, that was not on purpose. Oh, that was. They have proven it multiple times that those two teams playing against each other is just like a terrible combination. So is Standing Still in Flames, Saltovsky. Lost 70 HP. Standing Still in the Molotov. Well, it's not even really peaking. So, bit of a waste. And again, very slow default. kONO also just don't really go for anything. I know it's not as necessary anymore to go for these types of flanks and pushes and whatnot on the CT side, but this is concerning. Nate just got stuck there. And again, adequate rotates, 4 members here. Vigo is just gonna storm in, clear the bomb side, and with that smoke down, kONO is completely locked out. Is Vigo gonna go through? Really? Oh, beautiful kill from Vigo. Some nice aggression. That is certainly gonna lock in the save. Another smoke to move through from Vigo. I think this time the read is there. Look at the hunt. Preasy, they're done with the saves, and so am I, so... Saltovsky surviving with a single point of HP, and that is up until Asilion meets and greets him. Asilion, hey, finally winning a one-on-one battle versus Saltovsky. Whoop, whoop. Back into the game. I have coffee made, and I'm gonna drink it. kONO calling a timeout, and quite early. And again, this is just... I know it's not exactly their fault, because they've just been like calling, like, they have been somewhat wise, the saves, right? They need... The problem was putting themselves in a situation where saving is the best option. That was their first issue. But from then on, saving 3 rifles every round is pretty okay. But this is the 4th time, I think, where the only weapons that they have is Kansas or M4 and Saltovsky up, and then just pistols next to it. Like, again, this is not a buy you should have like 3 times in a half. It's so weird. As they are, again, yeah, they are getting a couple of kills. Sure. But Asilion finding one more. Saltovsky on this B bomb side. That might be... That might be one of the surprises. I say that, he's rotating away, and the B bomb site's now open. Preasy going to make a bit more of a rush out of things. Saltovsky still throw a spanner into the works. Missed shot. And that's them falling back. They're holding the same angle, which I would not advise. It's going to be 7 for Preasy. Could be 9 even if this continues. Another save. I'm going to get my coffee.
Terrorists win.
Hey, there we go. Did I miss anything? Yeah, we got Inferno twice in this video. Good to know. Mid play, Saltovsky making it known. Want to go for a bit of a boost. Saltovsky holding this close angle. Should be good for 1 kill. As Vigo again an opening kill. Vigo playing really damn well. Briller going for the hunt. Scared of a trade frag. And that again, it's not really exact what you're looking for. 4 versus 4 at least. Hey, look at that. Some aggression on the staircase. On the B bomb side, but Vigo, he's all the way into the A bomb side. He's completely wrapped around. Saltovsky already into gap. Don't know if Vigo cleared this. Still finds a kill, but now traded finally. Having a man advantage. All on Vigo, who's had a great T side thus far. Say that, he gets dropped in an instant. Becky, the nade hits him, forced forward, taking gap control. Why on earth did you think that is necessary? Griller sees the smoke on the bomb, needs to go for the spray. It's the headshot angle. Griller does get away with it. Inaccurate spray, needs to reload, doesn't have time to spray. Just on time. Check your watch, baby. 8 on the board for Preasy. Griller, his first 1vx of this best of 3. Oh, maybe he's won a 1v1 before, but his first clutch, 1v2. He does it. Beautiful stuff. My Griller. Jesus Christ. Let Owner Pixel know. Owner might watch a Preasy game. And he'll say like, ooh, gold, Magrilla. And then Preasy becomes popular. Vigo, again, lovely double opener. Just feels expected at this point. That as soon as you see him taking an opening fight, that he gets it. Does go down to Saltovsky, but the information as to where the op actually is more than good enough. kONO falling back. You know, this is the last round of the half, right? No more saving here. Although I do remember a few instances where Virtus Pro did kind of on accident go for a save in the last round of the half. Hamster and Griller trading 1 kill. Saltovsky gives himself a great angle. And now, some more pressure. They're sticking close together. Something that Preasy aren't doing. Really gives it up. Needs to win another 1v2. Angle of the AWP. It's out open. Saltovsky and Boria, they're waiting on Griller to make the move. Shot evaded. Different angle. Nice headshot. And now challenging into Saltovsky. Did he spot him? Unsure, but he peeks out wide. Wants to be ahead of it. Knows he was a bit low on HP. Going for the bomb plant. Threat of util there. It's an 8-4. You can't win them all. Ona doesn't know, but Ona watches like pro games play. So if okay, this is for the Preasy headquarters. Market Griller as Grilla, and then go, ooh, my Grilla, and then like make like a bunch of memes about that. Wait until it reaches Onapixel. He'll watch one of your games on stream, and then money. Hey, big brain. I should be in the marketing department. Oh, it's almost like I've done a study for that. But hey. Griller. Ma Grilla. Get dinked. He's falling away now. But he's holding this side. Own teammates. On his own. That's German for without teammates, but most of you guys knew already, I think. So we're gonna have a full 5 versus 5 retake. No defuse kit, but double dualies. The dual dualies. They make a return. Let's see. It needs to be storm in. That one flashbang needs to be godly. The power of the sun contained within a canister. It needs to be, and it isn't really, as Amster mostly goes unblinded. The rest of there is still support there. Well, and equip. Runs back with his tail tucked between his Legos. kONO win the pistol. That's a good opportunity to give themselves a bit of a boost up into the second half. 8-6 the score, very likely. Vigo, expecting him to go for some aggressive setups. It's raining man. Hallelujah. Amster 3K. They're all jumping down. It was raining man. It's gonna be 8-6 as the gun rounds start again. Nope. No aggression yet from the CT side. Flashbang bounced in. There's another flash is there. We're keep being on the verge of a hefty CT side or A-ramp fight. It's Saltovsky that's clean with 2. His aim's been sharp throughout today. 21-7. Whilst his team is down, I mean, that is a bit padded by him saving every single goddamn round, but Kenzor slid up the gap. And it's called gap for exactly that reason. 2 players left on the B bomb side. This is not necessary, right? This is just completely unnecessary, but Umster still likes to go for it. Does it want to take away the weapons?
Bomb has been planted.
It's kONO looking to close the gap. Round by round. Oh yeah, able to take down Griller. Just a couple of pistols to prevent the tie. kONO play this sort of slow vertigo as well. On their T side. Only one player here on B. kONO picked the correct bomb side. Not assuming to see much resistance. Or Becky will do something truly out of this world. Which is not the case. 3v4. Safety helmet won't be helping Vigo.
Terrorists win.
As we do have the timeout called. Becky already dropped a Saltoski, looking for more. Spots the hand of Vigo, and that's gonna be enough. For another kill, double opener. kONO looking to get this out of here. Another kill coming through. It's just not it for Preasy this round. Some half-baked aggression. Not necessarily what we want and need, but
Bomb has been planted.
and we'll see another save. kONO taking 9. We have taken a lot of time to get these rounds.
Terrorists win.
Costa, did I hear about Illuminar? Yeah, I saw the clips. Yeah, I saw the clips. Yeah. What can you do? 9-8, 5 rounds in a row from the pistol onwards for kONO. And again, it's just these CT-sided rounds. They don't look inspired enough. Yeah, cool. There's a smoke down now, but this is a very typical B bomb site defense. Looking at the util, well, util hasn't been used to great effects. Looking at the util still available for kONO. They should be able to clear out this B bomb site, no problem. There's just no advanced positions, no aggression anywhere. The only luck that Preasy might have is with this mid-fight going the way of Asilion, but Asilion is the only one with a USP, as we are currently on somewhat of a half-buy. Really needs to step up now, will do massively. And that is kONO just completely doing nothing with their util yet again. And it's 9-9. Because I don't think Bury is going to clutch this. That is... Oh! What is it with this map? NIP, on call. Do you just forget to play? Is Vertigo built so high that people get like height sickness, like altitude sickness, attitude sickness? You should say that if you have a girlfriend, just tell her that she has an attitude sickness. That will calm her down. That is legally, that's a joke. But yeah. Oh my god. Just no util at all. It's, I mean... It's disappointing, right? It's just like you see it happen, but I hold these players in higher regards in terms of remembering that you actually have a Molotov available still, and right, the calmness, like it's very uninspired default. I mean, they're playing default, but it's not with a goal, right? That's it. That's been it on the T side. Also for Preasy, we've just seen these these default T sides that are legit just this. I mean, yeah, presence A ramp, cool. Okay, fine. I can open and kill, cool. Vigo going aggressive is gonna get punished. kONO taking advantage of that. But what if kONO isn't like? What if Preasy isn't playing aggressive there? What is kONO's plan? It's just nothing. Cillian with the op. Nice holding down that line. Under some hefty pressure there from the AWP. From the util. That was a bit of a rant. Yeah. Griller. On the B bomb site. Is Griller sucked into this smoke? What is happening on the B bomb site right now? Niffy realizes finally that he ran up against someone. The B bomb site's open and kONO looking to get double digits first.
Bomb has been planted.
kONO, double digits first. As again, we have the save. This reminds me of casting Sync back in the day. Do you guys remember? I know some of y'all are like long-time viewers of EPL and this tier of CS. Remember that Estonian team, Sync? This really feels like this really feels like casting Sync games. I had a game in Global Offensive. I still remember this. It was Sync versus like a Polish team. I think it was Sync versus Thunderflash or something on Inferno. And Sync played so slow and saved so much together with Thunderflash, who did their part as well. The game took, I think it was nearing an hour and 10 minutes with like a slight delays, but an hour and 10 minutes without overtime. So it finished 16-14 and it was an hour and 10 minutes. That's one of the worst maps I've ever casted in my life. Nice util. kONO finally seemed to remember. There you go. Griller now under pressure. Smokes for E-Box. That is the next step. But the Celion will find Saltovsky on the lurk. There are no smokes for E-Box. Now they're coming in, but Griller's already ahead of it. Slowing down a lot. These are awkward angles, but the T-side's holding them nicely with the man advantage. Looking good for kONO. Bit of an atypical strategy, but Celion now spotted. They're not forced to challenge him. kONO. There you go. See, you can do this. I told you guys. kONO can go for these types of executes. Celion in a 1 versus 3. Is he gonna go for this? That's the question. She could prevent 11. And he wraps back, goes to save the AWP. No clutch attempt for him. kONO take 11. 2 rounds in the lead. Preasy, 2 last rounds away from being eliminated. Has someone counted how many saves we've had? We can check. Can we see the scoreboard line? Wait. Do we have that on HLTV? Okay, we've had a save. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. 10 rounds. This game has been 20. For 10 rounds, we've had a save. 10 rounds. Nice. Half of the rounds that we've had. And then in a save. Not even. It's 11 or 12 because some of the saves eventually did get killed. Or does it still go by time? No, okay, no, it still goes by bomb explosion. No, so it is 10. It is 10. So half of the rounds have been saves. That is stupid. That's so stupid. But as said, I've seen worse. Not necessarily a util advantage anymore for kONO. As I think a couple pixels spotted kenzazor now being boosted up Griller. That move wide in the reload, that gives the information onto where kenzazor is actually at. Now the footsteps will do too. And they will deal with it easy. Preasy, this defense is not challenged that much. Not even a single point of damage done yet towards the CTs. Another flashbang thrown in. And Niffy bringing some impact. You haven't seen that much impact from him, and again, it dries up after one. The new edition of kONO, not yet showing levels, but in a 2 versus 4, maybe Borian Saltovsky. Two of the members that you want most in a situation like this. Pump the brakes, wait for the rotates. At what point are Preasy gonna think, damn, they might have gone A? There's nothing left anymore for this T side. Everyone is still here. Let's see, dry peaks, dry swings, the op misses, and the op's gonna be running. Another save.
Counter-terrorists win.
Sorry, I had to type a brilliant idea in the chat. But Preasy losing their first. It's Vigo getting dropped. Not the player you want dropped first. Equip. Taking out Saltovsky and op shot misses. And it's going to be the 4 versus 4. Saltovsky could have really solidified the round there, but a rotate coming in. Griller and Amster again going for this fight at the edge of this smoke. And the smoke, it actually hits Amster. So Griller knows exactly where he's at. That's a bit of a fumble. No HP on so many, and Niffy talked about impact. Talked about impact. There you go. Oh, not the triple, but still he gives the opportunity, a golden one for his team to get map point. Now kONO, they haven't been the best at securing map point fast. But maybe because it's match point, it will be a bit different. Asilion on Guardian with an AK. Again, a clutch. Last time he built out. And there you go. Oh yeah, taking down the kill. kONO taking the time out, knowing that this is a pretty damn good chance. Giving up 6 map points on Ancient. 6 chances unfulfilled. kONO are hoping that this pause is going to be enough. Niffy finally bringing some impact to the server. And a good moment for it, because Preasy, they were close. They were close to breaking the economy of kONO. They still are, but kONO just needs to survive 2 more rounds. Or, well, one of these 2 rounds. And it's going to be this default for kONO. Hoping to spread the attention, prevent fast rotates. And this time it's Preasy. Changing this, well, changing his setup. It's going to be the totem pole on middle. Becky and Griller are there. You can see it on the x-ray. They decide to bill out the util from Amster. Enough to throw Preasy in a bit of a loop. Enough to send them up forwards into aggressiveness. Equip doesn't need to stick around here. No support util from Equip. Only now, but it's way too late. Boria takes down one more. Kansas punishes Equip, who just fumbles the artillery position, and it's gonna be a 5 versus 2. Niffy with the second to last kill, and Becky won't have much to do. Kansas takes him down. We're gonna have a 2-0 from kONO, as they will take victory, will eliminate Preasy Esport from this Division 2 season. The addition of Vigo, whilst exciting for the future, not yet bearing its fruits for this one. Yeah, they need a bit of a revamp. It's been a bit tight for Preasy in a lot of these games. They've lost a lot of matches recently, haven't been in the greatest of forms. kONO looking for this tournament to be a return to form. And then we'll be hopefully up for some other exciting games for both in the future. As kONO move through, we're going to have another matchup. It's going to be Astralis Talent versus Viperio, which is going to start right after the break. So see you guys there. Welcome everyone back to European Pro League. Let me get that screen fixed for you real quick. As we are ready for the second game of today, it's going to be red versus red. So blood will be spilled, guaranteed. It's going to be Astralis Talent versus Viperio. We're going to, say goodbye to one of these teams again. We have said goodbye to Preasy already in the 2-0 result. Astralis Talent, of course, Jay Boone exiting from this team earlier on. Had a stint in Preasy, is now, I think, teamless. But Astralis Talent currently Kir, Krok, Ansgi, Sen, and Suma. That Sen-Suma duo has been pretty decent, I guess. They've had a couple of tougher maps, but if they both turn up, they are both very, very good. And then Viperio with their relatively new addition of Shine, other Opper, who has been playing within these sort of UK teams for quite a while. It's a UK organization, but not anymore a UK team. As Screamo hasn't really lived up to how good he has been before in recent games. It's been slightly disappointing for him, but he still has a lot of power. And I see that we might see replacement for Sen in this game. We might see Zonto playing, as we have Inferno, Anubis, and Vertigo. I hope it doesn't go to Vertigo. We've just had such a bad Vertigo map. Oh no. Well, it's gonna be Inferno, Anubis, and then so we're gonna start on Inferno. Viperio has been a bit better on that map. Both teams have quite a rough record on HLTV. Most of both teams, I mean, the group stages of this EPL season, group stages of United 21, those types of tournament, they aren't on HLTV, so a couple of wins do fall away. It is indeed Zonto standing in. But there you go. Let's have a bit of a look at who Zonto actually is. Played for Masonic right before this, and has now moved up to Astralis Talent. So Sen is not there anymore, I guess. No, Sen is apparently benched. So Dest is gonna open up this game, and Dest and Screamo. Full international lineup of Viperio. They did have, I think they had like a top 3 or top 4 finish in United 21 Division 2 season couple weeks ago. Actually a pretty decent finish. Zonto's at 5 maps now with his team, but it's looking like the first round of this one is gonna be given up. Suma and Sen have identical ratings, identical HLTV ratings. That's what I kind of meant with calling them a duo. Yeah, this Astralis Talent org like team, it hasn't brought up many talents, has it? it's been one of the least successful, in my opinion, in terms of who actually has gone through this. They had a very decent lineup with Fessor, Knoffi, Fessor. Wait, no, I said him already. With Vigo, Altex, Knoffi, Mister, and Fessor. That was, I think, the best lineup that they had at that point. Of course, we did have the we did have the Pati and Bro, and then with Zipnix costing that a while back. That's some decent players, right? But nothing really up there. I think you could say, I think Altex has been the best one coming through. Altex and Bro, maybe. That's it. Like, that's like one of the worst tier 1 players per guy. Like tier 1 players per players in the team. We do have the force buy, so Viperio are held back. Do I know where DV went? Check for you. Screamo. Get to open up here. Zanto is in a good position. They've waited very long. They're going to walk into his stack now. Viperio might be able to throw this away. Zanto. That AK finds two. It's 18 seconds. There's no chance that this will be a one round for Viperio. They leave it very late, and that's going to be their punishment. Losing the second round against the CTs. That's not going to help you on your map pick. It's going to be the most advantageous start Astralis standing could have wished for, with Kier finding the final. So Zanto already showing some good vibes in server. Do I know where Divi went? No, I actually don't know what his plan is. Because he did perform very, very well on Verdun. Like, it's not like he performed bad. Not in the slightest. He was one of their better players. So I'm hoping he's gotten an offer from another team. I assume so. I have to, like, figure out which team that would actually be. I haven't been paying attention to it that much. Croc. Nice multi-spray as the unarmored. Well, there is actually armor. Croc with the ace. Gets denied by Shine. Suma. Oh, hold on. The Galils that have been dropped in the round before now bring joy to the CTs. Yeah, Cabin. I don't actually know where DV could go from the top of my head. Maybe an Adepts or a Gen 1, you know, getting back to a full French team. Gen 1 most recently had very good run in the tournament. Maybe they'd be looking to upgrade, I guess. I don't know. I don't know where he's going. Hoping he continues to play. We need me on a team. Oh, no, you don't. As we have the full eco, it's just going to be Glocks waiting for all the util to be thrown. It's what happens. 3D Max need an offer? Don't they have Maka? Maka is very good, right? Well, whatever. Costa, we need you on a team. Maybe at the end of this year. If I have more time available, I might actually join a team. Croc. Ooh, they line up for him. Forward and back. Here and Croc. Here, Croc and Crack. Or something. You know, like the three little ducklings. The Donald Duck. In Dutch, they're Kwik, Kwek, and Kwak. Next G2 player. You guys are being very nice. I'm not that good in Counter-Strike. I mean, I'm decent, but I'm not that good. Far from it, actually. Nah, I could take Zaiwu. All right, I'll just focus on my job at hand. As we have this fight over B, not any breakthroughs yet, but that final flashbang does deter any upfront positions. How much util is there left on either side? How much balls is there left on either side as Croc just goes for the wide swing? Takes the advantage. Suma joins him. And that means Ansgi, a free kill onto Switcher. On short, and Viperio going for this very spread out approach, hoping to find some gaps after that B fight, but nope, it's been just the two players. And the rest are holding the premises of A. Zodi is gonna go down. Apologies. Well, if Viperio going for the pause. Going for the timeout as Astralis talent. They got the 3-1 start, but then they got one more. And typical of Inferno, it's this slower... play. It is Viperio's map pick still, but we are possibly running into some trouble here. 2 timeouts called. Isn't this just a technical timeout? Or have Viperio legit called 2 timeouts? Or has this just been one with the timer and... I am uncertain now. What's my least favorite map? Oof. I think Inferno to play. I mean, because like if you solo queue or pug Inferno, it's terrible. Well, actually, no. Inferno or Vertigo, and my favorite is... No, Inferno and Vertigo are my least favorite, and my favorites are... No, actually, screw that. I don't like Mirage. I really don't like Mirage. To watch, it's great. To play, it's boring as hell. Can be boring. Anyways, favorites, Nuke and Dust. So yeah, vibes. I don't know. My disliked map just changes a bit. Viperio, at least like having relatively free top banana control. As they are looking to make some bargy into the BB bomb site. They are getting close. This contact play seemingly working. That flashbang is very powerful. But Suma stopped by the one of his teammate, and now he can line up for 5. Not to be. It's gonna be Shine on his own. Shine. Nice frag. Can go for the bomb plant. At least, if close by, is taken care of. Kier finds it. I'm getting 3 kills. It's decent. It humbles the economy somewhat, but... Oof. It's still gonna be pretty damn difficult. To break. As we now have Ansgi finally back below 10k. Make Italy a bomb map? Oh, brother, you don't know what you're getting into if you do that. It's gonna be 11 rounds on the CT side, and that's a bad half then. Des. Moving in. But forced backwards by this util. Usually you'd expect this push, which is exactly what's gonna happen in Croc. Oh, just textbook. Just textbook! Well, that second one surely isn't. That's free-flowing. Street knowledge there for the spray through. And that means another double man advantage. What is this angle from Kier? I never knew this angle existed. And I'm gonna abuse this so much on my wingman games. Croc jiggle peeking. Spotted with the smoke down, and the position from... Oh my god, the position from Suma would have been enough, but the spray through, it's another 4k on the B bomb side. The score is 6-1, and, well, Dr. Sheep is in the house, and Dr. Sheep will diagnose the problem of Viperio. It does look like Switcher and Zodi aren't getting any kills. Both have 16 ADR. We're already 7 rounds in. So Dr. Sheep is I can be like Dr. House, but then like with more white curly hair. And slightly less autistic? Slightly more? I don't know. Dr. House is so funny. Ansgi, another opening frag, and Kurt there to support these guys in the A bomb, so they haven't even been questioned once. Suma. Ooh, there was a cough there coming. And well, maybe they can breach. 2 clean kills, some good flashbangs, Tech 9s, maybe worth something. Hey, who knows? There you go, first kill for Zodi. That's the first kill in general for Zodi. As on the bomb side now, slight weakness. If they keep this clean, they do. Viperio in with a shot. Landing behind the pillar, that smoke has its timer, but 2 AKs have been picked up. Ansgi now needs to clear cave. Are they gonna give him a fight? Des surely will, but Ansgi is gonna put himself out in the open. Double players, 3 from Church, Des with 2. Zanto there to breach and shine. Nothing but a deagle, but this position misses shots. Can't afford this too, but a third connects. And Shine will win the second round for Viperio. Whew. Will this be the wind in the sails for Viperio's boat? Or will it resync again just like it did in round number 2? It's going to be an A-side attack. No more fumbling with defaults and a spray through the smoke. Kier gives punishment to Screamo. Bogdan's Law. If that were an HE, Kier would have very easily gotten a kill. But with the boost over, that's a lovely boost. Zodi able to take down Kier. Switcher with his first kill. We welcome into the server. And Zanto puts the pressure onto this mid play. Croc re-engages. And again, it's a multi for Croc and for Zanto. Who every single time they've challenged A, Zanto has stepped up with a double kill. Which is a total of 3 times. He has 6 kills. Ansky is found. Dezd, a young Swede. There's a lot of heroes to look up to. A lot of heroes that have clutched on this very bomb site. One even had the entire area named after him. But he's not here. Now it's just him in a 1 versus 2, and they line up, and it's not to be. Zanto gets himself a 7th and gets Astralis talent the 7th.
Counter-terrorists win.
Switcher. Kobe. Switcher finally getting an opening kill, but not really meant to be. Ansky this time on the B bomb side. Lots of pressure put on him. He was the only one here. Viperio, they get a nice opportunity here. Boost over. How are you not ready? Screamo, you've been playing this game for years. For years. Your crosshair should be higher. Oh, that's just... Okay, that's disappointing, but maybe the rest of his team can hold on and that mistake can be forgotten about swiftly. Molotovs, util in all the positions. Well, you're not burning away anyone, but you definitely know where. You don't need to check anymore. Dezd barges through CT. The time is ticking. You don't have time for this fumbling. Crook decides to stick it, but Dezd and Zodi hold on nice. Zodi getting some kills, and all of a sudden Viperio are getting rounds. All at the bottom of banana. That's why you keep HEs as a CT side. They could have been destructive. Nice, we have a gray screen for quite a while, as the entire banana has been smoked. Crook does find a nice timing on the retreat. There's no Molotov. Where is the Molotov? Crook finds one on the spray. As we switch to the A-bomb site. On the site, it's nothing for Suma, and Viperio just said, fuck it. Balls to the wall. Let's just rush B. And Astralis talent seem not to really have an answer for it. And their money's gone after this. So it's a 3 versus 3 retake still. There might be something to say for this. If this is a clean opening kill, which it isn't. One in swimming pool, one in backside. Zanto tries to go wide. So many smokes down again. It feels like half of this round we've been gray screened. How many smokes have been bought in this round? The hell? all the smokes. Many smokes. Throw more smokes. I need more smokes. That's topical.
500 cigarettes.
Snoop Dogg has joined the server. Good joke. Well, as Dez takes one out through smoke. It's good to see as the lighter weapons will be challenged. Last round of the half, full investment, and your full investment is a couple of deagles, which not really something to write home about. Especially not when you just play a default. Guys, come on, have some fun. Suma, nice job on a 5-7. Very nice job on a 5-7. Ooh, look at the damage. Very nice job. 4K. Somehow, some way, Suma 5-7 go. Brrr. You holding it sideways like a gangster. Plow, plow, plow. Suma, Suma, hey. Suma, 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 hey. Imagine if Suma becomes like an actual tier 1 pro player and having that chant go through a stadium. Suma, Suma, hey. Suma, 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 hey. Oh, bro, that'd be so sick. Okay, never mind. I'll just stick to what I'm doing. Astralis talent 8-4. 2 half-buy wins. To 1. Viperio had 1 half-buy win, giving the momentum to them. Astralis talent had 2. The second and the last. Now, we're gonna try and breach a 3-man stacked bomb site. Flash goes high, flashes everyone on the T side, but no one gets killed. Kira's running in with the bomb. They haven't checked new box. Now they do. Shine finds nothing. But Zodi barges in. It's mostly just one. How is he alive? What is going on? There's this fight in Banana going on. Zodi finally gets punished. No one is peeking on the B bomb site. Dez. Another clutch attempt. Another 1v3. The HP might be a bit more in his favor this time around, but no, the fuse kit is gonna be challenging. And I don't think there are many opportunities for Des to find here. Blindsided in about 5 seconds, I reckon. We'll get the kills. That's why Astralis tend to rushing in. They know it's alright. And they know it's all good. So that is the piss around for AT. If Viperio want anything to challenge here, this needs to be a force buy. If this is an eco, you're rolling over and dying. So, we do have the force buy. 0 util, though. And Only one with head armor. Alrighty. Well, you have just seen what a 5-7 in a right position can do, right? And then you'd have an extra smoke, an extra molly. Well, it's not me making the decisions. Croc getting rushed. They keep it clean here. Croc, these multi-sprays have been so good. Again, a triple. Swisher has spotted a gap, but Suma not taken aback by it. It's going to be AT on 10. That was the only chance Viperio had. May have committed a bit too much to the firepower. I mean, it's just like you don't really need 4 SMGs. Not on Inferno. I mean, we've seen 1v3s being won with P250s in full gun rounds, right? So it's like that's just a complete mistake on their part. Sodi sneaking out of smoke. Let's find 1 kill on B. 3 versus 3. You see how good these pistols can be? Well, let's see if Viperio can complete this round. It's still not going to be easy. Shine without armor, Zodi without armor and already low. This is the only one with something. And I'm uncertain if they fully cleared the apartments. I know there was 1 AK thrown overboard. Don't think there will be much to salvage. It's going to be an A-side stack, which is going to result in a disappointing end of round number 15. 11 on the board for Astralis, pretty much solidified at this point. Hefty fight. Zodi gets 2 more, but that's gonna be as that is a lot of silence, as a lot of nothing happened. We had a timeout. Viperio, this is their final chance. Like, at best, this is their final chance. Screamo is 5 and 13. Suma is taking a bit of a dicey angle. Oh. Nice block. Oh, the nades. Oh, the nades. That is so good. They have nade lineups for that exact position from where this util set is thrown. The molly and the smoke to retake top mid. As soon as they see that smoke fly, they just whoop, yeet the nades. If you do it with one more, it's always a guaranteed kill. That's pretty amazing. You can find a lot of lineups, I think, for that specific aggression. We got the totem pole set up. Zodi's already been spotted. Another nade. That's Zodi dead. Surely. No, it clips the edge with a double spray from Croc once more. Croc has been on for the multi-kills the entire game. Jumps into the bottom side recklessly. It's Ansgi to return the calm to the server. Switcher and Screamo, 9 kills between them. Yeah, they don't got much to do but try and save this. Try and save these weapons. Astralis 10 looking to continue on in this tournament by winning already the map pick of Viperio. Switcher takes Suma.
Terrorists win.
As Viperio, another scrappy buy. Suma does get another opener. And this could feel like the end if Switcher hasn't done that much this game, but could at least extend for a bit. Speaking about Switcher, him and Screamo, 2 players that have had, not together with Zodi, but players that have had the worst of times on this very map, are now tasked to defend this A bomb site with the 2 of them. The crossfire setup is nice though. Screamo could get a multi and will. The Bulgarian finally showing up. Oh, Croc just missing the spray. We'll find one more. 1v3. Not impossible for him to win. Not in the slightest. Des, look at the challenge. That smoke. Or that Zodi, actually. It was Des on the other side, but Zodi makes a nice play.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Gonna see compromises made on Zanto. Yeah, Mac 10. Who knows? Just barge it in somewhere. Bezd pushing up forward, trying to take some control. Finally, some like activity from Viperio. I haven't seen that in a while. Screamo on the boost. It's not the Molotov that touches him, playing anti-flash. It's not being checked. Trades are also not really coming through. Switcher wins a nice fight, 3v3. The bomb's still down at T-ramp. And that might be a problem going through that smoke. Dest wins the fight. And Ansgi flubs the round completely for Astralis Talent. This would have been a round if bomb had gone with them. I do like this play from Dest. Getting away from that bomb because Croc 100% is going to expect Dest in banana. This is so good. This is so good. Dest a freak. He doesn't peek. All right. We have Suma not clearing banana. So it's like, okay, well, now they can go together. I still think Dest has the surprise. You must expect someone on this B bomb set now, right? You must. You must. It's one for Dest. And Suma will trade the bomb plant. Ah, too late. Yes. It is too late. Just Glocks, Hero AK. Feels like we're extending the inevitable. But still, looking to get some multi-kills. Viperio, they're gonna get some confidence back after a horrid start. Especially Zodi, who started with 0 kills. 0 in 6, I think he was. 13 and 14. Pretty decent. Astralis Talent called a timeout. They have enough money to buy, and I just want to see something fast, something direct, right? We saw what Viperio did at the end of their T side. It was just a couple of rushes towards the A or towards the B bombs, but it worked wonders. You can easily get through with a single B rush. Throw the util, barge in. Seeing where all the players are running, that is not going to be the case, so we're gonna have a long, slow, arduous round up ahead of us. Alrighty. Let's see how this baby's gonna end. Footsteps may have been heard as Zanto tucks in. This aggression, if continued, might give Zanto a lovely double kill. Barrel spotted first. Screamo tries to exit. There's no help. Shine. Lets him get away. Or Shine, sorry, it was Suma that let him get away. Extra flashbangs dropped. Screamo gets a double, another double, triple kill from him out of this round. But is it going to be enough? Dest and Zodi. Dest especially has been good in these late rounds, but he is far, far away. Crook. Tucked in towards the bomb site. Nice movement. Active defense from Kier, who's right behind him. Crook just needs to stop. Just needs to stop them from behind. Dest with the 180. Gives himself a chance, but Crook, 25, could become 26. And of course it will. He caps off a beautiful game from himself, individual performance-wise, with a lovely one-on-one victory, as that is, of course, our winners of the first map. It's going to be Astralis Talent. And as some of you guys requested, I have the script here. Of course, ESL, you see it's official. It's the old ESL logo. We've made the scripts far, far ahead of time, and I can give you a bit of a look. You know? Ooh. Yeah, that's the sauce. Next map. Next map will be coming up in around 10 minutes. See you guys there. Welcome back, everybody, to map number 2, Anubis, as we get going between the temples and pyramids of Egypt. That's the storyline gone. Let's see if Astralis can 2-0 as we have Switcher leading his pack through cave. But there's 4 members here on the B bomb side. The hold should be possible for the CTs. But a turnaround quick. Crocs. Crosshair pulled away, making it very difficult for Kier. Heading back into this one. Maybe he can find something, but the time is ticking. There is a smoke for the bomb. And if he gets at least 1 kill, could be kinda possible. What is going on? A knife is pulled out. He goes through the gap. It's Zodi that gets the final kill, but yeah. That's beautiful. Got Viperio on 1 round on the board. It happened last time as well. Then we saw the force buy from Astralis talent. Will that come through again? It is looking like it. Switcher with a multi, dealing with the aggression out of B. And Screamo. That's a mean one. 2 versus 5. This force buy will not carry the same result as what it did on Inferno. What are we looking for Astralis talent? 4, 5 rounds, CT side? 5. Let's say 5. 5, you are confidently within reach of. I think 4 should be enough, actually, still. If we're going to see a typical Anubis map, sometimes you see CT sides getting massive streaks left and right.
Terrorists win.
As we see another force buy? Another half buy. They saved some weapons, so carry that over. No full investment necessary. Zanto dropped quite quickly as Kier lines up 2. Usually it's Croc with the multi-kills. Well, he is still alive, so who knows as the P250 goes for a wide swing. Rather little coverage for Zodi on this area of the map, but Shine and Swisher hold the crossfires, and we're all good heading into round number 4. full buy now. Nade and smoke combo. As Zanto and Croc holding on to this A bomb set. Another direct approach by Viperio. Seemingly working. Croc talked about his multi-kills. He has 0 thus far. Well, gets a bit supported. Dez decapitating his teammate. 3 versus 3 then commences. The spray is awkward from Kier. But maybe he can find some more damage. He does. That nade to shine. Should find the kill. As Hansgi flick up. And it's Astralis talent that will hold on with a bit of luck with the team kill. And that team kill dropped the bomb as well. So that has been a bit disappointing. As the util gets thrown, Viperio slowing it down slightly. A bit more like the pistol round. Very little freedom for the CTs on Anubis, of course. Very little options to go for anything fun, to go for any pushes. One team that I do think has had it the best on the CT side of Anubis has been the Mongols. Mongols have been very fun to watch. CT side of Anubis, but then they didn't really want to play the map much, because understandably so. And it didn't get picked against them very often either. Well, again, it's going to be the A side attempt at the finish. Switcher! Nice transfer. As Dez will easily take down the stuck Opper. He would have been dead at some point anyway. Screamo was going to come rotate in. It's going to be the save for Astralis talent. Viperio looking good on this T side.
Terrorists win.
And that is another round for Viperio. Looking good on his T side thus far. Very little answers shown by Astralis talent. Suma and Shine. Easily taking the first, trading the first kills. Croc has had a terrible time thus far on this map. 0 and 6 currently. I was expecting a bit better of him. Not gonna lie. But there's, of course, another light weapon round, and he hasn't... I think he missed 2 opportunities of really getting a clean kill, but the rest have kind of just been him completely getting rocked. It's now through a smoke. It's a 3 versus 3. Looking like Viperio have committed pretty hefty to this. No armor, so that nade deals in bulk. Wide swing, trying to take the crosshairs away, but Ansky holds on tight. 2 versus 2. Low HP, though Zanto won't find much. Viperio on 5. 5. In how many ways can you say 5? Sounds like... Ugh, never mind. Yapping, man. I apologize. It's been a slow map again, right? We've had the previous Vertigo, then we've had Inferno, and now Anubis. We haven't had the highest intensity Counter-Strike in the world. In the world. Zanto getting close range up towards A. A 1-on-1 battle with Screamo. Maybe build out by Zanto. Doesn't want to deal with this. Gets a refreshment. Switch again, an opening kill. Switch has been great. Now another kill has been dropped. Nades and smokes thrown in, yeah. But you have lost that one player. You have lost Suma, and there's nothing to replace this. Croc's been damaged. He's done damage in return. Yeah, but Croc is still on 0 kills. This is not gonna make it easier for him to find a kill. Or a multi-frag at that. The A bomb side. A Molotov misses, but the AWP does as well. Ansky's been missing with that AWP time and time again. Within the bomb side, Zanto holds on for 1 and 2. The spray crosser, Zanto with 4! Zanto, the hero that Astralis talent needed. Might be home for the ace here on 20 HP. Zanto, a beautiful 4K from him. The newest addition to Astralis talent. Shows that that man can frag. That was beautiful. As people outside are celebrating with fireworks. How well that was, or how nice that was from Zanto. Beautiful 4K. That was sick. Oh yeah, it's fireworks all the time in my street. All December, all of January. That's putting the pressure onto Suma, and again no support. Again Ansky gets his cap taken off. Croc finally with a frag, but he needs more. Shine with a scout as he tries to deal with Croc. Croc finally gets a multi-kill. Somehow they're able to hold on. I really think Shine is going to have an opportunity back into this. 3 smokes still available. You're a bit late with that, Kier. Now they know the bomb is gone, and Shine has it. Here to scope. Shine. Nice pick. We finally get on board with him. There's Croc. Well, blindside Shine. Looked like it was going to be a clutch, but not to be. That's the economy broken. You'd think after going 5-1, you'd have a bit more economy, but rounds were getting closer and closer. They've lost it all. Meaning, of course, Astralis Salad have a great opportunity to get back into this. Run boost with the pistols, not gonna be worth much, I reckon. Some aim practice. That's gonna be it. Swisher, maybe look to bait out a couple of pieces of util. Not gonna be happening. As Viperio take the timeout ahead of their next buy round. Yeah, Screamo has not been doing what you want him to do. To put it nicely. Suma with the flashbang, not effective at all. Was that flashbang too shallow? Ooh, that's been the case. That's a bummer. They weren't blind at all. Viperio easily take 2 kills. Screamo finally finding an opener. Over towards Zanto, also going aggressive, and this round is just crippled by the guns of Viperio. I mean, this ain't looking good, Chief. And Viperio, they're playing this how you should, right? Playing it slow. It's gonna be a 5v2. Don't want to lose any extra weapons. Ski holding the off angle was able to take 1. These be saved to AK. But now a bit more space. Take and Viperio are gonna get 6, so they've at least tied the half. But Astralis Talent, they're already on that 4-round mark that I mentioned. with the timeout called, we are and save happening. We're finally back, 6-4. Viperio have that lead, but Astralis Talent still have the opportunity to bring it back to 6-6, and that would put them in some nice warm water heading into the upcoming half. Suma is gonna be a bit more passive. Very obviously going to be a B pincer in this round. One tag of the Molotov has been heard. The defense of this entryway has been terrible by Astralis Talent, right? That B entryway, they've gone through way too many times. Way too easy, mostly. It shouldn't have been made that easy for them. Gonna have nades be thrown in. All the util is set. They should be able to get a bomb plant here, or at least isolate Suma. Just gonna walk in behind this util. Lovely play. No sound, and with this bomb going down, finally, that's the notification that there might actually be something up. Viperio right under their noses, and they sneak away. It's a 5v5 on the plant. Everyone hiding still. A lot of util available for the CTs. But only a single smoke. Are you going to use that for the bomb? Or for B main? You'd be able to block 3 players. Is that going to be worth it? Yes. According to Astralis Talent. They have their avenues onto the bomb. The molly is thrown in. Astralis Talent are escaping. They have nothing to do, nothing to find.
Terrorists win.
And after a single trade kill, post bomb plant, it is Viperio on 7. All the weapons stay alive though for 80. Shine with an opening kill onto Ansgi. Ansgi, who, despite going 7-7, hasn't really had anything to say with that CT op. Usually the weapon you'd expect to step up on Anubis, but it's been desperately weak. Bomb being dropped, though, that does invite some curiosity about this mid-smoke. Croc and Zanto, will they be able to deal with this middle position? Yes, it is going to be Croc. And that means another push is coming. Bomb still dropped. And Astralis Talent looking for a 5th round right at the death. They leave bomb to be grabbed, and the rotate's going to be late towards the A bomb side. Maybe a bit of an oversight. Kier needs to go in first. Suma, at this point, the man with the most responsibilities. Croc, of course, as well. But they're going to be playing high up. Kier finds the first. It's Suma, the one to be dropped. They know exactly where Dez is. Don't want to isolate these fights. And the bomb. Back into hiding. Croc is going to challenge. Dez was expecting it, but he wasn't ready. Astralis Talent get a 5th. And that is more than good enough for CT side on Anubis. So, nice completion. Let's see if they can finish this 2-0. Well, the Glocks have been good on CS2. Although my USP be fire. Let's see. Croc moving in first. That's a nice opening pick. Switcher is going to be holding on towards Cave. 10 HP. Ansky is low, and he's going to challenge Suma. Going so slow. What is Suma? Where are you going? Oh. The indecisiveness of a young player. Looks like a lost puppy in middle there. Oh, that makes me sick, that round. Oh. That's so bad. Oh my god. I mean, Astralis talent, they have this, right? It's happened to them so often. Switcher's on 10 HP. How the hell is he still fighting? He's getting a triple kill, but it's... For years and years of casting Astralis talent, it just kind of has never gotten better. I mean, I don't know if it's the coaching or the calling or the advice the IGLs get or what it is. Their best finish was in arguably relatively weak season. Early on, it was with the prospects. It was the height of ENCE Academy, and then Astralis Talent had Zipnix for like multiple matches. I mean, yeah, they finished 2-0 in the groups, and they kind of did beat everyone, but then lost the prospects twice. I mean, it's so like it's the best performance they've had. Like. The best team they've had. For now, the nades tech. Oh! Triple with the grenades. Nice bomb plant still, but that's a nice combo kill. Getting me hype. Oh yeah, that's the best Astralis talent I've performed. I mean, one of the seasons, I think it was right after that. That is. Oh no, yeah, like 6 months afterwards, they finished second in a Division 2 season of us, losing against Mouse and XT twice. But it's been, it's just been, I don't know, I really want all the academy teams in the world to do well. Monty Gen is flying out the gates now. Monty Gen is performing really well. Mouse and XT, their new school, moved all up and forwards. They're getting a new class in, and that is very, very fun. But then it's Navi Junior, Spirit Academy, all deliver. Astralis talent just hasn't. And it's so disappointing. That whole system is bad. G2 are building one now, which isn't going to be much better either, but stream out. Ooh, some nice sprays through. Gonna be Suma, the final one to be alive. Viperio winning fights all over the map, leaving Suma all alone. It's gonna be 10-5. Suma's gonna save the AK. Thinks it's his best option, which it is. Do we? Are we confident in hero AK play? Maybe. You know, I love this new function. We have like a new function on Twitch, which is very fun. Because what we can do is like I can give warnings. Which is very fun. Oh, I can even restrict people. I cannot ban them. I can just restrict people from posting anymore. That's very fun. That's lovely. Sodi with 2 out of nowhere. Viperio, clean fight in middle. No flashbangs, no nades, no nothing. Sodi just takes the fight, takes a move. Takes a step. That's Screamo with a double. Hasn't got many double kills, but Screamo getting back up there. Finally, nice kill from Suma. That saved AK. Being carried over to one more round, but it's going to be Viperio on 11. Looking like we will have a third map coming up. And that third map will be Vertigo. Oh, no. That's going to be fun. Vertigo. Vertigo's when you be... It's going to be fun. Gonna be fun. As Croc, let's find another kill. Astralis talent reaching the bomb site, having some success finally. Shine hiding, saving with his AWP, and a very similar feeling as what we've had on Inferno, right? It's just kind of like, are we entertaining this comeback? That's like one of the... No way. No way. Oh my god. He disconnects at the end of the round. Oh no. Oh, had that crash happened like half a second later, his teammates would have just been able to pick up the AWP. But because it happened in the previous round, they aren't able to reset. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. Oh. What a way to lose the op. I thought he got knifed or something, but that... No, Mafia, just Norwegian internet. I think that is the best way to describe it. That's gotta be so... Oh, that's gotta piss you off. Well, Shine is back, and he has an op again. He's also has $0. So this could be of influence later on into the game. I doubt it, but I've seen stuff like this happen before. This Destin Zodi equal trades 3v3. Dest on the side needs to hold on. Nice trade from Ansky. Finally, something out of that AWP. Look at the util still available though. Screamo and Shine, more than enough opportunities to take your pick and take your kill here. Nades, Molly's flying over, exposing Ansky. I think it was a by effect of what Screamo attempted to do. Is now tapping the bomb within the smoke. Screamo tries to damage Zanto with low HP. Does it there, swing wide. But Screamo just sticks it and finds the kill. He's in a neutral KD. Screamo is 10 and 10. Of course you're going to win. Screamo going somewhat positive now, at least a 1.0 KD. As 12 to 6, Viperio get themselves up to try and prevent another. Jesus, Kier. Most on Screamo. That's a very aware play from Kier, actually. I do like that. Because that is usually against the play that is common against that. But it is an equal trade as Screamo does go down. Two players were there. Let's see. It's Kier who has tucked in. Kier with another opening kill. 3 versus 4. Yay, bomb side's open. Will Astralis Tenant listen? Not yet. Well, they are gonna retake A main, and Dez is putting himself into a marvelous position. He's gonna be flanking A main. Suma's on the lurk. Viperio, oof. Lose one of their better opportunities now to go for a 13th round. Shine. That's a dink for 7 HP. Okay. But then it's 2v4. I don't really see them go for it. Nope. I'm still thinking about that, like, previous Vertigo map that we had in, like, the first game. I think that game melted my mind for the entirety of today. Like, my mind is in a terrible position at this point. Casting CS. But it looks like we're gonna get another Vertigo, but again, the inevitable feels extended. Although the money might be running out soon. Shine is actually safe behind that Molly. He's just gonna hold on fine. Astralis talent a little overrated if you have watched their previous games, a chatter says. Maybe some people overrate them. I certainly don't. I don't know if you were here like a couple moments ago, but yeah, we I certainly don't rate them that highly. Individually, they can have so many amazing highlights. They can play very, very, very well. But as a team, it just has never really worked. I don't know. I have some theories. I'll get into that when we're on Vertigo. Because, of course, 5 rounds in a row, I mean, it doesn't really seem likely, does it? Although this round, you should have the advantage. Ansky's gonna go in first. There goes my confidence for this round. Ansky pushed. Will hold on nicely. It's Swisher. Takes down his teammate. Oh my goodness. No! Ansky! Wonderful stuff with the no-scope.
Bomb has been planted.
12-8. Astralis selling. They are slightly making this comeback.
Terrorists win.
Twelve to 8. Just the pistols. Just the op. Will there be an op in the next round? Okay, yeah. Looking at the money on Shine, yes, there will be an op in the next round. So they can afford to take some risks. Spotting each other. It's Screamo that's going to be the man under pressure. Astralis talent running this round on easy mode and still really sweating. Understandable, but just looks funny. Santo gonna be charging in. Shine with at least one good frag. That should be all she wrote. Round number 21. As it is indeed just Shine. All by himself. The wide swing's nice. Maybe I can get some more. I don't think so, but would be fun. No. There you go. 12-9. And again, I just... Viperio taking a timeout because it's been a while and they've missed a couple of good chances at closing this out. Hoping that they actually are able to find some solution to this. Or Astralis Silent will bring it all the way into overtime. Nice stack on the bomb site. It's going to be enough. Yuto's already running out, but Astralis Talent haven't been too careful with theirs. Ansgi again beating Shine. Feels too little too late every single time. For Ansgi. Well, maybe it's going to be enough. Finally starts fragging in Zanto. Keep in mind, Zanto's having 7 frags now. 4 of those came in the same round. Croc from above. We'll find one more. Swisher stays alive? Okay. Ansgi just takes a swing on his own. That's the B bomb side open. It's going to be another round for Viperio. Another timeout. Another one wasted. How difficult is it to win a single round? That is a thought experience, or experiment, sorry, that we are currently holding with Viperio as our test subjects. I know it's the CT side of Anubis, but you've played better than this. Like, it's not like Astralis talent are being menacingly good or something, right? It's been very regular defaults, and just good executes. Nothing special on this CT set. I'm being very pessimistic. I'm realizing. Usually, I'm a bit more optimistic as a caster, as a color caster. Is my analysis. Usually, it's a bit more optimistic, but I don't know. I'm feeling a little. I'm feeling a little bougie today, a little mean. Zanto finds his 4th frag outside of his 4K. And that's an opener onto Screamo. Well, they say pick on someone your own size. Within the context of this game, he absolutely does. This Croc now tries to charge in. Zodi does have a rifle, and we'll use that to effect. Not necessarily great effect, but to effect. Astralis talent, with the defaults they have been playing, it's been very difficult for Viperio to find the confidence to go aggressive anywhere. Because it's just been like, well, they've been playing so slow. Like, aggression in the first minute is just completely out of the picture for Viperio. Here is low. Dez only finds him, but then it's Switcher and Zodi. Zanto, all of a sudden, the only one left standing. And with a lighter buy of weapons, finally, solid, quick rotate. That's going to be enough to bring them over the line. And as happens so often, it happens throughout all the tiers of Counter-Strike, not the crying tiers, all the levels of Counter-Strike. It happens where you're stuck on 12 for quite a while, and all of a sudden, it's the half buy or the eco that will win it. Just because you have sort of that extra freedom, that extra breath of fresh air. You don't have that pressure on you, like, oh, this is our gun round. We need to win. No. So, yeah, it's going to be a round like this, which doesn't really surprise me as an experienced Counter-Strike watcher. But we'll become even more experienced today. You two at home as well, as we'll head into a 3rd map. We'll go back to the heights of Vertigo. See you guys in around 10 minutes. Viperio taking one of the better maps for Astralis talent for their own. Well, I say one of the better. They've played it 4 times. They've lost it now once. The 2 wins were versus Gen 1. Who are good, but apparently not at Anubis. So we're going to see the knife round to judge who's going to go where. One of the more played maps for Viperio. Through iterations, it has remained one of the organization's favorite maps throughout the UK team that made the RMRs through now with this European roster. Haven't had the best results. They managed to beat Illumnar. Did get a couple of tough losses. It's dicey. On the other hand, Vertigo, it's been an ENCE Academy and versus LNG victory for Astralis talent. That was previous month. LNG, of course, going pretty much all the way in ESEA Advanced at this point. Looking very, very good. Further on, I'm kind of looking at, what could possibly be a very close matchup and possibly how do we say that? A sort of honoration, a tribute to the NIP Umcall game. I hope it won't be, but I'm slightly fearful. Gotta be honest. Viperio for a lot of the guys in chat, a lot of the guys and girls in chat, of course. We don't discriminate. Having Viperio as their favorites. It's going to be Kier with a very quick kill onto Shine. Now all of a sudden the CTs looking to really challenge this. I don't know if it's exactly worth it. Bomb plant fully out in the open. 3 versus 3 still. Recovery possible, but Croc finding down one as well. Well-timed aggression from the Astralis talents as it's Zodi thrown into the 1 versus 3. On 1v2, actually. He needs the 4K. Already done a lot. He has the armor, has the Glock. Simply unable to really confidently take these fights. Zodi taking down Suma, and now Croc. Oh, missing. Keeps missing all of the shots. Croc, who did so well in the first half, or in the first map, and well, that's gonna be some resemblance at least. Getting the headshot on 2 Zodi, and it will be a triple kill, but it will be AT on the board first. Viperio getting the luck. Well, not necessarily luck, but winning both of the pistol rounds on their opponent's map pick. I think Astralis talent had the same. No, they lost 1 pistol, but then won the 4 spy, and then they won the pistol. So, still, really quite good from Astralis talent. Maybe even slightly better. Because they're all gonna crawl up middle whilst all of them have their butterfly knives and swinging them around. That's like a car, man. Most butterflies. That's stupid. I'm jealous. I want a knife as well. But hey, Zodi takes down Croc. As the pistols now get to roam free across middle. Zodi's there with another headshot. That's his 5th kill already. And there might be a situation where Zodi, oh, we can't find the kill on the SMG up close. Is going to be enough. Another 1v2. That was unwinnable from the start. 2-0. And, well, we are looking to get in quite close. actually, because this CT side is not building up economy in the slightest, right? Look at the money. Kier, the richest on 1.9k. The rest is just as broke, if not worse than Viperio. Than the Viperio players. Yeah, Zodi, that trick doesn't really work anymore. Zanto taking out Swisher. He has gone aggressive together with Suma. Another lovely peek. Finally, we're seeing a bit of a more active CT side compared to last game. Oof. Was expecting some help, but Zodi's gonna get wrecked in a one-on-one. That's the final player, and that's Dest. Killless Dest. Hopeless Dest. It's gonna be 5-0. So that push coming in hot and sweet for Astralis talent. Zodi's gonna burst in. Lower weapons this time. Astralis talent. No more bonus round. No more SMGs. This is looking clean. Clean. Viperio walking into a wall here. Having struggles. As Shine won't be able to find much more. Croc catching a nade, throwing one right back, doing similar damage. 4-0. Screamo taking some space in middle. We do have quite a default setup for Astralis talent. Not really anything surprising. Cure. Ooh, I like this play. Could get sprayed down. Does not get more than 2, but that nade good for 1, and that is certainly swished onto Swisher. Nice Kobe Croc. Blocking his smoke. That makes it more of a T-side, or more of a CT smoke than a T-side smoke. The util pulled out. Ansky gets his weapon up just in time. And Zodi getting dropped from close range, but look at the HP on Zodi. A single point. Croc can hide here. The spray transfer won't connect. Zodi can be wallbanged by a paper airplane, but it will be Zanto putting an AK bullet in his behind. Astralis 10, keep it clean for the 5-0. Another timeout called from Viperio. Will it be enough? I mean, it's the lighter weapons again, but Astralis Silent managed to have kept it slightly cleaner. I mean, it's just 2-round victories, 2 wins in a row. And Viperio are fully back into this. We need to keep that in mind, but we also need to keep in mind that that is still not a likely scenario. As the wide swing with the flashbangs comes through. And that's beautiful. That's Primo. Surely dead. A nice kill onto Croc. Gives an opportunity. At least for the bomb plant. And this gets away. Nice jobs here. Ooh, nice flashbang again. Will it again be one of these lower weapon buys? Similar to Inferno. First map. Viperio do have power in this. The 2 versus 2. Astralis Silent, they're taking their sweet time. They want to get at least 1 kill before starting to defuse. Shine has to spray through with a deagle. It's Suma to cover. And the defuse will be quick and concise. No worries for them. What up, Syntrix? Nice. Ooh, over the smoke. Zodi gets a nice spot. Clean opening advantage without necessarily a clean opportunity to find a trade here. So more looking towards the B bomb side. It's another opening kill. After that eco, getting it quite close. This would be a good round to win. That would hurt the economy. Right after the close one of the last. 2 versus 4. And it's looking likely Viperio will finally enter the server. At least on the scoreboard. Unless Ansgi can do something about that. Ooh, missing his opportunity onto Dest. Could give a chance to Suma. As he spots them running in. Swisher, no flashbangs, no support. That is just desperate space taking. There is 0 confirmation where Suma is at. That is... oof. Screamo does take down Suma eventually, so it will all be recovered, but... still, so many unnecessary risks. I do not like. Ansgi is not going to attempt this. And well. We do have the first on the board and an instant timeout called because Astralis 10, no, like, yeah, 6-0 is a good start. But if this ends up being like a 7-5, you have wasted a lot of opportunities. So Astralis 10 want to calm themselves down and they want to continue winning rounds. Wait, you know I have the Wallabies jersey on? How do you remember? I've been on camera like 10 minutes ago. No, my dad gifted it to me. He worked with the Australian rugby team for a very short stint. And the New Zealand rugby team as well. Also Australian. No, yeah, I just love the jersey. I've been there before. My dad had a couple of work trips there, so. And he works in sports. So yeah, I got a rugby jersey. An official one, actually. Nice push. That's Dest. Well, nice molly, actually. Just to force Kier out. It's going to be 3v5. Try to stand it. Not really what they were looking for, I reckon. Ansgi missed a shot on this exact angle last time, but now is in the correct position to maybe surprised that flash goes wrong, but the op shot also. Croc. We've seen him get multi-kills, mostly on Inferno, but we've seen him get multi-kills. Now they're going to be charging in. Zanto falls. 2v3 now. There's a smoke. We used Ansgi's going to challenge that. Oh, Ansgi. Never they called him for that. Ansgi in a 1 versus 2 now. Here's the footsteps of the flank. Screamo. Is he going to be ready? He's not checking for everything. Ah, missed shot. Turn around. Ansgi still gets it. There's 1 bullet left in his AWP. Close range. Pushing. And it's the bomb going down. As his carrier is being killed, it's Ansgi winning a 1 versus 2. And a 3v5 gets taken over the line by Astralis Talent. They keep their good streak going. As that needs a timeout. Oh, it's a tech pause, actually. Well. Ansgi with some very, very nice moves. Especially his second kill. That smoke being thrown in, then pushing through that smoke to get that kill. That was beautiful. Dez still on 2 kills. Screamo still not having the best of times. I have a feeling Screamo, I think he's given up some of his star power to be a bit more supportive of his team. Like he has been in more difficult roles. More sort of the off position anchor roles, most on the CT side, and it's not been too easy, but he's been dropping like shockingly bad numbers for how good he actually is. Slow creep up the ramp. Just defaults for both players again, for both teams again. We aren't seeing much uniqueness. Good kill from Zodi. Rock looking to trade, but Zodi finds a second. And once more, we have a 3v5. Will this then finally be round one by Viperio? Money is bleak for the CT side. Zanto fights back early enough to make this round a possibility. Suma, not a lot of bullets anymore, but the accuracy is not really there. Low HP. Zanto comes in to trade. 2 versus 2. Again, running up the staircase. Screamo once more getting caught by Ansky on that angle. And Zanto, he's going to be fighting forward. Up again. It's going to be Ansky. Another 3v5 victory. Astralis talent just have a bit too much firepower, especially in that AWP, for Viperio to deal with. Eight to 1. Viperio have been getting enough kills, been getting enough bomb plants to keep buying AKs, keep buying Galils. Loss bonus is high enough. Here is completely unawares of this play right below him. Ooh, just gets one as he gets away. Here, inviting his teammate for the boost, and instantly build out. So no boost. Ansky once more as Viperio very late. Thought that might be the solution. They've gone early every single time. Zanto goes through. Yes, the bomb's been planted, but it's a 2v5. And it's gonna be Zanto fighting the spray eventually. Thought maybe it was a teammate. 5 players alive. Let's die. Seek here. Pranks us a bit with the fake jump off. It's 9 to 1. It's looking like destruction. Zanto on 11. Ansky on 11. This second half. Or second half. Feels like a second half. Still the first half. Oh no. It's been looking great. Zanto, nice recovery from Anubis. He had a lot of struggle there. It's over the top. Swisher ready for that first frag. I don't know what Kira's looking at. Trying to dodge the flashbang maybe. No one on the rafters yet. Just going through. The sprays are heavy. Suma looking to flank Zodi. But there you have Shine. Close on the right. Red wonderfully by Suma. And on the meantime, Kira's gotten 2 frags. 1 through a smoke. Zodi's the last alive. Round number 12. Or round number 11 also goes the way of Astralis talent. Round number 12. Just looks likely to as well. I mean, it's at best, it's a 10 to 2 half. We're seeing a destruction. What are all the matches I'm casting today? Bro, I have no clue. By the way, that's the wrong tag if you want to talk to me. Put that in if you want to have a chat. Oh, but yeah, we've. I mean, this has been slightly better than the first game. That first game had some rough moments. This is at least slightly more exciting. Zanto. Molly goes in a bit late. T-side getting very close. Just a contact play. You see Viperio getting desperate. Shooting. Trying to take the attention away. Trying to blind them by the flashbang. Suma and Ansgi again hold on to the B-bomb side. Doesn't matter how many are left. Teammates or foes. Them two on B will hold it for you. As just see the desperation for Viperio. Yeah, they get one more. The sprays through the smoke. Screamo has nothing to do here. Over the top. Dropped. 11-1. That's the score, baby. Is it 13-1 more fun to cast than than the match earlier with 12 saves? Yes. Yes, this is more enjoyable to watch than a game with 12 or 13 saves. Astralis talent waiting for any eagerness on the Viperio side. Astralis talent sneaking up. Switcher has found Kier. And Zodi looks just the other way as Croc manages to decapitate him.
Bomb has been planted.
As Dez will take down one more. Kier and Croc combined to take down Screamo. And maybe Dez can do something here. He only had 2 kills the entire first half. He needs 3 in total to win this, but Croc's a bit too fast. 12 on the board. You're gonna get a force buy from the CTs. And that might be, this might be it. This might be Jover for Viperio in the European Pro League. Season 23. Or actually, is it season 23? I know it's different on HLTV and on... It's season 18, yes. Well, it's the same. Well, just a matter of time, it feels like. Well, we've had that 3 times already, where a team is close to map point, if not on map point, and the game took a very long time to be closed out. That has happened on both occasions. So, who knows? Maybe we'll see that again. Who knows? you know, who knows? Oh, it looks so funny. I mean, we're on map point, and I'm looking at the kills on the side of the CTs, and it's just 2, 3, and 4. Zanto does not check behind him. Oh, my word. Zanto did not see it, did not even consider it. As Kier is able to trade one more kill, but Zodi's in time. 2 versus 2. As Screamo finds one more on the flank, on the push activity on this CT side. Ansgi can clutch a 1v2. Take this game home. Or can get blindsided from behind from CT. Or not. No, there you go. Ansgi's getting the first kill. Dez did not peek out, or just did not really have the angle. Uncertain which is which, but now the 1 versus 1 Dez having the worst game of today of any player. And with 10 seconds left, it's only 3, and Ansgi has won this game. Ansgi takes it over the line as he blindsides Dest. One of the better versus one of the worst. It is Ansgi with 128 ADR to bring the impact with the AWP and to bring Astralis talent to a victory. Viperio will be eliminated and will do that in a crashy, fiery burn of a wreck of Vertigo. We have seen 2 very interesting Vertigo games today. Vertigo never ceases to not deliver, right? It always delivers, Vertigo, but it always delivers in a way that you don't really want to. So, looking at NIP upcall there, wink, wink. But yeah, thank you guys all very much for watching. We'll be back tomorrow with the upper bracket semifinal games. Wopa Hemo, and from the top of my head, Verdant versus Anonymous. So those are going to be 2 good matches. Thank you guys all very much for watching. Follow us on the socials. Follow me on the socials. And I'll see you guys later. Thank you guys all very much. Peace out. Bye-bye.